Alright, it's time to fight with rerir. So I'm guessing this is where the big kind of showdown's going to be happening, right? We're going to be seeing Dain, Dain. I'm excited.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
Does Llama have the beast on guard? Because if she does, that's great.
Oh, hey look! They made it back as well!
Hello, you two.
Prince! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
Yeah, because I know Aino's cooking up like some better decoys. Nefer and Yehoda's probably gonna dive more into Rari's past if she's able to. Everyone's got their own job they need to do.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for.
Fighting alone can get quite
Yo!
tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
You're already seeing them. Let's go, my boys.
We meet again. How have you been?
Hello, Albedo. Hello, Dain.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Yeah, because the Traveler and Paimon haven't actually seen Dain's form, have they? Yeah, it's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Vaka.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
Huge.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense.
Come on, Dain, introduce yourself, my boy.
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
It's just hiding behind him. That's so cute.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Come on. Yo! You look so sick, dude.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns. You must be Dain.
It's nice to meet you. Again, we've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
Also, Big Dain, Suspedo. He's a lot of them mixed in, you know. Older brother, younger brother.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Pyrovision, makes sense.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
He's got the drip. Bro, I just cannot wait to see Dain pop off. It's gonna be so good.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
I mean, Paimon will probably get her moment when she becomes big.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I mean, little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
That's cute.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
I mean, with how Dain talks, it kind of reminds me of Flint's, you know? That kind of smooth talker.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends.
Aww.
Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Yep, and she's got her strength back when she was a third Fatui Harbinger. That's gonna be insane to see her, like, fighting. I think she also said, though, like, that's not enough strength to actually fight rerir. So, kind of scary still. And Alakino has the iridescent moon marrow now, which... that's also just insane to think about.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Look at this cast. Flynn's, Dain, Albedo, Laudmer, the Traveler, Alakino, the Damselette, Paimon. Never would I ever think I would see this day, you know? Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
Come on, stay a while.
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Yeah, thanks for standing by us. So, I don't know if Alakino's heading back to Snezhnaya now to help with Project Stuja. I think she mentioned that at end of Act 3. So, I don't know if she's just going to help Sandrone and then head back, or she's going to stay a while and help. I'm hoping for the latter. Yeah, thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Huge.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
It's so sweet.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Who else is in there?
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Who else is in here then? An elegy for faded moonlight. I'm excited, man. Oh, Dain! Already? It's all Act 4's only just begun, my guy.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Oh my god, dude. Actually seeing Dain with all these people. Yes!
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us. And Rerir.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Dainsliff, colleague of Teyvat's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Yeah, he also has a lot going for him. I mean, Loma's gonna instantly pick up on his name, because she went into Rerir's past.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Yes, sir.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
She can't keep a secret.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Mm-hmm. He's got some beef to pick.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it.
I mean, Dainsliff should ring a bell to Laudmer, right? Because she was there when they were investigating Rerir's past. Unless she's just waiting for him to tell them.
Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
You know him best.
I've still got a lot to
Oh,
learn
no.
about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
You know what? Valid.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. She's such a dog.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
You can go check. I'm not making the walk back. That's basically what that conversation is.
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Okay, smooth talker. Funny enough, though, she does share a lot with Laudma, though.
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
I genuinely love Flynn's, man.
All right, then.
Charisma maxed out.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
He just didn't want to make the walk.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Fez?
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks.
Oh, I spent all of Act 3 smiling, and now my cheeks are already hurting.
And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
The other two. Albedo, Durin, and the damsel.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Yeah.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I mean, Columbina has had her portrait painted by that Kuhenki.
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
He can create it for you, he can paint it, man can cook.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
Aww.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything.
Oh, to have like all of his forms in a painting, that would be fire.
Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Spoken like a true genius.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
That was sweet. Mr. Dain, what are you up
Is
to?
there something you'd like to say to me?
A lot?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
When has he ever given us a heads up? He always just shows up.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
There you go.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Come on, stay around.
Sure, let's do that.
Oh! Let's go!
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
That's actually huge. Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
It's so sweet.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
My god, it's so great seeing Dain here, though. So early on in the act as well.
Indeed. Thank you.
We're truly getting to the end game of Genshin now, aren't we?
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
So many important people as well.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Iglua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
Very humble.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Vaka saw right through that. Awkward.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Yeah, probably found out he's a fae. Yeah, okay.
Now that was an awkward silence.
Look at that, best buds already.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
That's so dumb.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Hi.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
Huge.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Yeah, those two just drinking, just saying whatever they want.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Such dogs.
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
What a match. Not long after. Oh, there they are. Where's your holder? Seems you two are getting along well.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Yeah, if Lordma didn't pick up on Dain's lift, then Nefer will definitely do so.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
I mean, I feel like she's in too deep at this point.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Okay, I really want to see more interactions with Flins and Varka now. These two just seem like absolute dorks together.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
Go back a few years back and say to someone, all these characters will be in one room together, they would not believe you.
First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerir's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress.
That'll definitely be interesting to Dain as well.
Over here, we have Mr. Flint's, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us.
A true gentleman.
For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid.
My boys.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Teyvat.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
Whoa! That's a lot of people.
Don't forget to mention Dain.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer.
Oh.
I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now.
No, reveal it.
What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the rerir of Solnari.
Everyone else knows your name here, Dain. Reveal it to Nefer.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
Yeah, she definitely sees his eyes.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Yep.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
Yep, that's the curse of immortality. Pure-blooded.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the rerir of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
A friend.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
The Twilight Sword.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
Like, he probably knows he became a sinner, yeah, but how it happened, Dain probably still doesn't fully know. Because it seems like all the sinners kind of divided that power and then dipped. Like, it happened very quickly.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Give us the law, Dain, please.
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process.
Started with King Ermin, and then the rest followed.
The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
How do you say that second name?
Haroptatir.
Haroptatir. Okay, I might butcher that name a bit.
Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength.
They're all definitely living up to it. Okay, what was Rerir's wish then?
And last, but not least, rerir of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
But the thing is, it doesn't seem like Rerir wanted to, you know, kill all the people from the Crimson Moon Dynasty. It seems like the more he did it, the more he strayed from what he really wished for. That was kind of what Thalindus was mentioning.
Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
The betrayal of his soon-to-be fiancé set up a trap for him.
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
Yeah, the only person that does is probably Vedifenir, right? Because he saw what was going to happen.
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
Yep, you've got a lot of lore to tell us.
The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Damn, okay. Is that why they said in the trailer a visionless visionary? That is messed up. So this is probably when the Vinstakin, like, really succumbed to the abyss.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
So I'm guessing the moment Vedifenir kind of lost his eyes, that's when he was susceptible to the abyss.
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the abyss's power.
That sucks, man.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
Yeah, until, you know, he's just started murdering people because that's what he was ordered to. That's kind of when his descent began.
Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Yep. Dain always comes in clutch. Yeah, must be all that good camera I've been building. Who knew having a camera friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Smooth.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
No. Keep at it, Flins. It's adorable.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Traveler jump scare. You recount the meeting, the nave, and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon space. You make it clear the knave chose to help you out of her own accord, then concluded by reporting how the heart of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
Okay, I did write it down. Where is it? Yeah, the three moon goddesses wielded immense power, enough to shape the workings of the world itself. And I'm pretty sure that the Lindis did mention the name of this power, but it was blanked out, so we never got the name of it. So I feel like we still need to discover it and how to use it.
I believe it will take a little longer.
But yeah, this is a very good power to have.
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
Makes sense.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Teyvat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
Yeah, but with this new power now, the fact that it's enough to shape the workings of the world, we can potentially change that, right? Make it so Teyvat actually accepts her.
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the rerir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
She's so sweet.
Kutar,
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the rerir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
I think also as well, it's because she's met up with like her old colleagues that she actually was close with, like Sanjon and Alakino. I think that kind of helped her since she was no longer under kind of that transaction with the rest of the Fatui, with like trading her power. She's basically got all the good parts again and none of the bad parts.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
And we still have the Hexen Circle to like show up as well. Like obviously Nicole's been helping us in the background, but Alice has still yet to make her appearance as well.
Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Killing him is definitely going to be the hard part.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Hey, you have a power that I did not expect you to have. The fact that you can dive into people's past is wild.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Their relationship is great.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
He's such a dog, I love it.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
Same. I must object to your betrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
Nah, you're not that type of character. You've already gone out your way too much.
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Damn.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
It's just... You've got 3 rage baiters in this room, dude. Flynn's back and the damselette.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
I love these characters so much.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Yep, Laudma's the only one that can keep getting to her.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving.
Oh my god. Please tell me we get all these characters together again. They bounce off each other so well. Having the 3 rage baiters standing side by side.
Mr. Dainsliff, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Will do.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
He's such an idiot.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Yeah, these two are quickly becoming best mates. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lordma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. Goated. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. They certainly are. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lordma back to the Kuratorium. Imagine if Sandro was there. You have Flynn's and Varka rage-baiting Nefer, and then you'll have Columbina rage-baiting Sandro.
Thank you for waiting.
Yoda!
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past.
100%.
And you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Yeah, that's right. We've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
I mean, he's already shared a lot with us, so a little bit more won't hurt.
Dain has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Yeah, thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
I want shush.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through.
Yeah, I feel like, especially in like her line of work as well, since Rerir and Nefer kind of share the same job of what they did, she might feel a little bit of competition as well. And I feel like if you get a snippet of an important person's past, you're gonna be curious to learn more.
Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
I mean, but we do have Alice's device that can help us if it does go wrong, so I'm not too worried.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
Gotcha.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
Okay, so this time is definitely gonna go wrong, 100%. But it's just good to know that we have Alice's device that can help us get out of there.
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Does Paimon have a weak constitution? I kind of feel like it's the opposite, right? Because if we go back to Greater Lord Rukkhadvada's like memories, like Nahida was being affected a lot, but so was the Traveler, but Paimon was completely fine. I don't think Paimon's constitution is that weak at all. Nefer conspicuously left out details of her confidential method. I guess her brave diving techniques are all trade secret. Makes sense.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Again though, very weird that Paimon's being left out of this. I wonder if Paimon's job is to trigger Alice's device if things go wrong.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Fez.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
We'll leave it to you, the best guide and the best rescuer.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
The lifeguard guide.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
I'm excited. More Camry a lot. Always
So,
great.
Did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rerir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
Yeah, I think what definitely led to his downfall was Lindis betraying him.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history?
Yep.
No chance.
Especially getting intel on one of the sinners of all people. Yeah, for her, that is like a top-tier intel.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
That scene from earlier has taken me off it. I'm trying to lock in, but I just keep thinking about it.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Alright, let's pull those 5 stars. I should have done her pulls in this room then. Seems like Never still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. Yeah, imagine if we had the intel of how to use this. We'll just dive into all the characters' pasts. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods? Chess once again being mentioned. Because we already know like chessboards and chess pieces have a very important role in Genshin's story. So that's fascinating.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin.
Yes.
Close your eyes.
Okay. Deep breaths.
Phew.
Alright, we're in.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files.
Same room, innit?
According to Dainsliff, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Oh no, it's a different room. Okay. Oh yeah, we saw him sorting files out in the trailer, right?
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names.
Maybe to disguise the information?
At this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Wonder
what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Let's hear it.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true.
I'm guessing this was the Crimson Moon Dynasty, right? That was spying on them.
I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
They were planning their attack.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfather residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rerir's targets? Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual. The Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rerir worked as a secret agent during the latter, It stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty.
Brother, I could, if only we could spend like hours in this room reading all of this information, I would.
Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
What is
A
this?
box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
The ring to propose with.
Must be for his girlfriend.
Yeah, that's a big yikes.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
So I think what kind of played out is the more he kept like killing people and executing them, the more he kind of descended into madness. And the final kind of nail in the coffin was the betrayal of Thelindis that made him acceptable to the Abyss.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
First person POV, let's go.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Cross him out.
Neutralized.
Yeah, that's kind of mess though. Eliminated.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
On to the next.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Also, he has a feather here, which is interesting. But yeah, when it comes to these types of situations, being an executor and just like killing all of these people, it is gonna drive you mad. And this wasn't his true wish. With what Thelindis mentioned, the more he did this, the more he was like straying from his path.
Neutralized.
There's another.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
It's weighing on the conscious.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Yeah, imagine if like just simply walking past someone and talking to them, and just because they were descendants of like a Crimson Moon, you get accused of also being a Crimson Moon descendant, and you just get caught up in the crossfire.
Neutralized on...
Oh, I see a kid there. That's a mess.
Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Literally what I just brought up. This one's definitely going to get to him because it looks like a kid.
Female, 16.
16, man.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Jesus.
Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
I don't think like Rerir even realizes though is the whole point of Thelindis' like research was with the Crimson Moon. She may just be targeted just for that reason alone, but like he's just not really piecing that together. I'm just...
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
13, come on.
Neutralized and... Filed.
Yeah, I mean at that point you can no longer justify it in your head. Just gonna keep getting younger. Yeah.
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
That is depressing.
Neutralized and...
Like, this is the type of, like, depressing lore you read about in the books of Genshin. This... Next one looks even younger. 9?
Male. 6.
Jesus.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
You can hear it in his voice as well. You can't say a 6-year-old poses a threat. You just can't.
It's funny, isn't it?
Oh, the abyss.
Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
Oh wait, no, this is
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
This is Vedifania, right?
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
That is terrifying.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
He's keeping it a secret because he knows subconsciously it's messed up. As much as he tries to justify it to himself, the fact that he doesn't share it with other people, he knows it's wrong. Seeing the age get lower and lower, it's just depressing.
Mr. Vedifania, it's been quite some time since we last met.
That was Vedifania's voice as well, wasn't it? Because that's the same voice we heard in Caribear's quest, right? Why do you bow down?
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
So, had Vedifania already fallen to the abyss then? And then he was trying to corrupt Rerir?
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming.
Okay, so he had already succumbed to the abyss at this point then.
Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dain to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Yeah, and only a matter of time until his downfall.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Which is kind of what we saw with Farina, right? That kind of, her kind of succumbing to that fear and just being depressed with it.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
The thing is though, if a prophet is saying that to you, you know something incredibly bad is gonna happen. Like, that's the thing. Because the truth could have never lived up to your hopes. For both of our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. Straight away, I would be like, okay, worst case scenario.
The burden of prophecy, was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
Already corrupted.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Vedifene has already kind of seen his downfall.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
Which just kind of makes me think, did he do that on purpose? Like, at this point, you never really know. At what point did they become susceptible to the abyss?
Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness.
Damn.
If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Oh, yeah, those are not the words you want to be hearing. Didn't mean to cut that off.
There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I better tread carefully.
I mean, because at this point, Thelindis was planning, you know, to trap Rerir.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Okay, so where we left off last time.
His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
Yeah, we've already heard
Cruel
this.
irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him.
There it is.
You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
Yeah, but I feel like the more she learns about what he's actually done, the more she'll just kind of understand.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh, really? And that's why she was mentioning her being fated to research the Crimson Moon.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
He's killing anyone related to it.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him.
Nope.
Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Yeah, that's not happening. I feel like if this conversation happened sooner, she would have had a better chance to persuade him, but I feel like he's too deep now.
Persuade the Vinster King?
Yeah, that's not happening.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world.
The abyss.
A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
Completely right. And the 6 of them were meant to put a stop to it, but 5 of them gave into the abyss and became sinners.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Man was cooking.
The rerir of Solnari.
That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir.
Oh, damn the look.
But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too.
I mean, as well, though, is that their whole thing Rary has been doing is anyone even related to the Crimson Moon was assassinated, so...
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
And eventually those lies will reveal themselves. The longer you leave it, the more painful it becomes.
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
She's resolved herself. So I'm gonna assume it was the Lindis that, you know...
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Terrifying.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Some more and more people figuring out.
They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli.
Yeah, that's what we read about.
Consequence always vanished so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Except the neighbors. The people that lived around them. So yeah, I'm gonna assume that the Lindis definitely had something to do with Rerir falling into the moon's reflection. Since she was researching the whole like Crimson Moon and like the shadow. So she must have something to do with that.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
I mean, the king really wants the secrets that they have. It's probably because the Crimson Moon dynasty posed a threat to the Abyss.
Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
I know, but following orders, eliminating like kids and that, at that point you can't just blame it on like following orders.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives.
Oh.
Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
Yeah, but they were still figuring out that people were descendants, right? And it might have just been the case that just interacting with one of the descendants might have put you on the hit list.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all.
I feel like she's gonna end up seeing this girl dead.
Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
But the thing is, Rerir has access to this memory, so he somehow obtained this. The only person I can assume that allowed him to was rather some part of the Abyss or Vedifulnir.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
He kind of seems to be losing it as well.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this.
Because when he was crossing off the documents, he was already hearing the abyss. So he's already begun that kind of descent into a sinner.
Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Kind of reminds me of Clevy.
Another day,
new room.
another round of assassination training. The training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
There's the abyss again.
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
And
not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Yep, it's become normal to him.
Leave me alone.
And he don't even question the voice either. Does he just think it's his own voice telling him this? I thought they were hilly chills for a second there. Begin training.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well.
Imagine if we could play as Rerir though.
And brisk. Everyone says a thing.
I'm down with that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet.
That is disgusting.
Work clean. No traces.
Slow and painful death. Because it's really starting to get to him.
The king just happens to need you right now. Or someday he doesn't.
That won't happen.
And so, ever since you fell under the spell of that power, you only had to take out a handful of the guilty.
Just everyone.
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Yeah, but like 6-year-olds, 9-year-olds, can you really keep justifying that?
You knew my wife had been exception proposal, don't you?
No.
Was it because you didn't trust
Yeah, really get into it now. Yo. Yep. That's what you did. Jesus.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
She seems to have forgotten.
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
Yeah, it won't be long until all of them are dying out. I do wonder who, like, Alakino is a descendant of, though. Like, the Lindis, maybe this girl here. Never know.
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
Love can blind you.
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, there's only so much you can do to, like, justify something.
If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Jesus, man. Yeah, we're really starting to see the red as well.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes.
This will be with the
The
Crimson
results
Moon.
are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
All subjects that was sent inside. So, I wonder if this has to do with the moon's reflection. So maybe they were hiding the descendants in the moon's shadow or the moon's reflection.
No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
Yeah, and it might be by even Rerir's hands, which is just even more depressing.
But could he really bring himself to kill me?
I mean, that descent into madness, probably.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Oh yeah, that's a big yikes. The Abyss is terrifying though. The fact that it can like slowly just creep in and it just becomes louder and louder to the point that it becomes normal to you. It's so sick.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
It's just a kid. So yeah, he's being haunted by the memories now.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Damn.
You want to go on living.
He's lost it.
I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
Just trying to justify it.
Savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
So yeah, I just realized as well, Alicino wouldn't be a descendant of Felindus because Alicino has the eyes. Unless, like, he did spare Oleg here. Alicino became a descendant of him.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
It is just crazy to see how he's, like, justifying it to himself.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Okay, this is when we're gonna just see him lose it. I wouldn't be surprised if he sees the Abyss as, like, his savior.
No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Wait. That's...
Felindus?
Felindus?
She's being caught.
No. No!
Yeah, damn.
Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
None of them did. Even those that didn't bear the eyes. But they were confirmed to be descendants, whether or not that was true or not. You never confirmed, you just believed it.
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up.
Yep.
But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
Yeah, he's lost it now. Did we ever have King Irmin's full name? Because it's kind of weird that his name was Irminsul.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
There you go, you finally understood it. It's just far too late.
No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
But the thing is, like, Felindus has already kind of settled on betraying him. Well, she's not really fully settled on it yet, but she definitely plans on sooner or later.
You're really letting me go?
No.
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Okay, so he did let a few go.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
What?
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yep, same thing as what Oleg said.
Yes! I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
To be honest, if she didn't say anything, she might have been able to get away, but...
Just kidding.
Hmm.
Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
I feel like they've always got eyes, though.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
There's the
You've been
abyss
whispering
again.
in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir.
Oh.
What are you trying to do?
Okay, so
Break me down?
He did know it was Vedifilnir then. Vedifilnir had already succumbed to the abyss before Rerir.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
Thalindus.
I will
not abandon Thalindus.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power.
Hmm.
The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
Yep, power being the abyss.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir.
So sick, though.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here?
I mean, it's obvious Vedifilnir has been controlling this since the beginning and trying to turn Rerir into one of the sinners. From what we see in the present, Vedifilnir also betrayed him as well after he became a sinner.
Tell me then, what will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
I think that'll happen after he's betrayed by Thalindus, right?
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like this Thalindus, Rerir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
It's what the Abyss does best, though. It slowly corrupts and tears everything down.
And why does Vedifilnir, Dainslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
Mm-hmm.
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
Like, it just makes me more fascinated in learning more about Vedifilnir, though. And what he's seen in the future, why he kind of turned others into sinners, why he may potentially betrayed those same people. What truly is the plan of the sinners? Because Randaughter's already kind of purged her, abyssal brainwashing, I guess you could say, by merging with the Shade of Life. Sergilogi seems like he's locked in, he doesn't really seem that bothered by his abyssal, thing. He's been rolling with it. Vedifilnir seems very calculating with the whole thing, We don't know too much about Haptatir, or however you pronounce his name. And Rerir's, like, true wish, we still don't know. But the man's just all about revenge at the moment.
Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Alright, bring out the chessboard.
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate.
Let the simulation begin.
Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Nah. This might be getting into dangerous territory here, though. I feel like he might be alerted once we start digging deeper. The chess pieces. Ryan daughter.
Rerir, are you there?
So is this representing Rerir then? I thought it might be Ryan daughter with the gold. I mean, I guess this does look like a moon in the back. Here I come, Dain.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Okay, so that does represent Rerir.
Dain? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
I wonder if this was around the time that Vedafenir had his eyes torn out.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dain so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
I'm gonna see them all gathered. I really like how they're showing this visually, though. Boop. No, I didn't mean to press that. Yo? Oh no, this'll be Ryan daughter.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Just them all being together in the same room, though. It's really cool.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg.
The training.
Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
I mean, he loves a fight.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Don't worry, Chief. The Abyss will give you that.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic.
All of them.
Raptatir, what brings you here?
I feel like this will be the first time we're hearing his voice, right?
Why, Dainsliff, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
He kind of had like the full mask.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act.
There it is.
It endears you to no one.
Yeah, so it is like the whole Falls act.
You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
Vice President Veet.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that.
Like his
Were the
voice,
king
though.
not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine.
Completely fair. Man, it is just wild seeing or just hearing these characters all together. It's only Act 4 of Nodcry. We got so many great character appearances, hearing very important people. We've just been treated so well.
And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
So that was his full name then.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
This will be with Vedifania having his eyes torn out, right?
You must be Rerir.
What up?
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
No beef.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedifania. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Damn. Okay, so there was a reason behind it. He didn't just, like, turn up and then the king were like... So the king didn't agree.
Vedifnia in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world.
He's losing it.
Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention.
Yeah, I mean, Vedifnia probably saw everything, right? He knew that having his eyes torn out would cause an uprising, because it would infuriate Dain, which then led to Dain kind of gathering everyone and then charging him into prison to free kind of Vedifnia. And this is when Dain was betrayed, because all of them split the power of the Abyss, I guess. So I would assume only at this moment, King Ermin only trusted our sibling, the Vessel.
I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedifnia, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary?
Trailer.
It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dain, what are you planning to do?
Prison break.
Rescue Vedifnia, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
Yeah, because Sojology and Dainsleif were like basically best buds, right?
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
Yeah, again though, this was all part of Vedifinia's plan. Like slowly kind of getting through to Rerir, speaking out during court to, you know, annoy King Ermin. That causes Dain to, you know, go through with overthrowing King Ermin.
I have no desire to commit treason, but whatever critique the king may have of Vedifnia, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
Damn.
So, Vedifnia's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
The Abyss.
You have noble ambitions, Dain. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis?
Probably.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
I think at that point, Thelindis has other plans for Rerir. On to the next part. The Abyss. Enemies.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past?
The betrayal, I'm guessing.
Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Let's get to it.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
Yeah, what has she been cooking up here? Because it has something to do with the Crimson Moon.
Research dating back to the Crimson Moon dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
So I wonder if Thelindis somehow merged with canon in some way, or like a part of her conscious got kind of transferred into the iridescent moon's moon marrow.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits.
Yeah, so I'm guessing this is referring to the dimension the Crimson Moon dynasty could open up. You know, that border between life and death.
To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research,
Yikes.
which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
Yeah, the Abyss definitely wasn't the best play to have.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway.
Damn.
If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
See, I think this was like the interesting thing about Camria in general. Because not only were they kind of researching the Abyss, but they were also researching like the moon's power. It's just so fascinating.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Thelindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
Where did it all go wrong though, man?
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know.
I definitely would.
The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him.
But I feel like the moment Rerir kind of fully succumbs to the Abyss, I think that's when she'll become scared of him. We did see her kind of in fear that Rerir might potentially kill her.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Really? So was it the moon marrow?
A red moon? You mean our moon?
So did she succeed in her research then?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
There it is.
No matter how long it takes.
500 years. I'm gonna assume that it was the moon marrow that she succeeded in putting in there. So I wonder if a pure-blooded Crimson Moon Dynasty member like opened that portal and put the moon marrow into it, because that was the only choice they had.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
So that's how they were depicting the Royal Guard.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dain and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Reindaughter will disarm the security measures.
So does Rerir just dip?
My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir.
Oh yeah, that's not good.
Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother.
Rerir is already kind of susceptible to the Abyss and Vedifalnir.
Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
At least like Sigillogi was kind of by his side at this point. I saw Vedifalnir's chest piece there. It's like a serpent.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
It's you.
Yeah, well, you knew he was coming.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I think that was the last nail in the coffin, though. For the Abyss to seep in for Vedifalnir.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
Gotcha. I don't know, though. I still feel like Vedifalnir kind of planned all of this from the beginning. Well, maybe not from the beginning, but at some point. Like getting Rerir on board, saying that in front of the king so it causes Dain to challenge the throne.
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
Which it did. This is a whole piece, though.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dain asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force.
That's true.
I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
The only person that kind of changed that was Farina and Focalor, the absolute chads.
I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedifalnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion.
True.
There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
The Abyss stepped in?
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Okay, so... Because the Abyss gave them what they wanted, right? Yeah, Vedifalnir wished to foretell the future. Hraptatir wanted limitless knowledge. Reindaughter seek to create life. Sigillogi wanted supreme strength. And Rerir still don't really know what he wished for.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
The day that led to its downfall.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story.
Yep, the Canria disaster.
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
Really?
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
Threatening him. It's probably because Rerir wants the answers. So Rerir is like, yo, tell me what you saw, I'm gonna kill you.
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafalnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
I don't blame him though for kind of spiraling like this or kind of being selfish. I think it's personally like reasonable.
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate.
Yeah, because I think it's one of those situations as well where it's like Vedafalnir already knows that things are going to be bad, right? If he tells Rerir, you can't defy fate unless you have big brain plays. So all that will happen is he has this knowledge, but fate is still going to be playing out.
That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love.
I guess the only way they can defy fate is if you use the abyss.
You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
Oh, so Vedafalnir didn't hear that. Oh, maybe it was like Vedafalnir from like the future when he was corrupted by the abyss. Because it had the purple effect around it, so that was like displaying the abyss effect. Because I'm pretty sure from the Caribou quest, Dain did mention that Vedafalnir potentially saw us accessing our siblings' memories. So maybe it's something similar where that Vedafalnir in the future was communicating with Rerir in the past. Huh. Interesting, okay.
So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
Damn.
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Yep, and this is where the betrayal to Dain happens.
Vedafalnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
But yeah, I definitely feel like that's kind of how it's playing out, that it is Vedafalnir from the future kind of corrupting past Rerir and his past self, which is just crazy.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future.
This also might explain why Rerir kind of called out Felindis' name, because Rerir did exactly this, but it didn't work out. He lost Felindis and, you know, things went downhill.
For as long as you live, your story with Felindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
Once again though, how does Columbina tie into this? Because his malice from Columbinas has something to do with the Lindis at this point.
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I just can't see the Lindis accepting that, though.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
King Erwin probably panicked. Unleashed the abyss.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh, set him up? Oh no. Yeah, this feels like a setup.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Set him up. I feel like the moment Rerir revealed to him that he also heard the voice, that caused Vedifnir to change.
Whatever Vedifnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Crazy to think how quickly that went downhill. Oh.
Monsters? Is this Rheindarter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum?
She created the riff rounds, didn't she? So yeah, the invasion has already begun.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Was those the same devices we saw that were suppressing the abyss? Because that's what we saw, like, the Lindis researching.
Help! Help!
Oh.
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Alright, lock in.
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it?
Unless the mechanisms he set up helped the abyss.
What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the abyss.
So maybe the devices that the Lindis was using were different.
And given it's a major center of abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Oh yeah, because they switched over to abyssal research, didn't they? Oh, those idiots.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
This is where abyss research gets you.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use, the table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
Rerir.
Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Hide under the shed, dude. I mean, at least hide behind the table.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Moon power? It's definitely the moon's, like, reflection, right? Oh. Okay, cutscene?
What's that?
Rerir! So the rumors about your work are true.
Yo.
No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
No, the abyss.
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made.
Yeah, the distrust.
But it's okay, because I found a solution.
This is so sick.
I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
This? No, don't do it!
Yo. So, did she fall into... Yo.
Let her go. You will find someone better.
There it is. Better for now.
No,
I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly?
This is where he's come to the base.
Pawn, you lack the power and the strength of will.
Damn.
Do you know why? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Yep, he's cooked. Dain!
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Oh, the betrayal.
And take your share.
Yeah, take your share.
You
Yep.
made it.
Oh, Ryan, daughter.
You too.
Oh, no.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire.
That sucks, man. Yeah, because this was our siblings' power, right, that they divided. Holy.
Rerir. Rerir.
Flindis.
Were you daydreaming?
It's not real, Chief.
You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
The good timeline.
I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it?
Oh.
Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
I'm waiting, yep. Jesus. I was waiting for it. So was that the moon's reflection? Yep. There's the white hair. Jesus, man. Holy. They popped off, dude.
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
It's totally fallen. I feel so bad for Dain, though. Just being betrayed one by one. So I'm gonna assume there that Flindis fell into the moon's reflection there. She was given some sort of out by the moon. I wonder if Canon, with her last piece of like consciousness, maybe she did potentially merge with Canon then, because his hatred for Columbina comes from somewhere. Maybe it is just because she's associated with the moons. God, that's so fascinating though. Because before he was driven insane, it kind of had that blue kind of light to it, like portal behind her. But after he became corrupted, he saw that as red. So I feel like his memories just got distorted, which we know that's what the Abyss does best. Seeing Vedafenir be like the mastermind and putting everything into place that made the other sinners. Because we still don't know what happened during the courtroom, right? Only Dain really knows. So the power of the Abyss that King Ermin like released there probably made the rest kind of susceptible to it because they all had that kind of corruption in them that the Abyss took advantage of. I'm guessing that only happened after King Ermin was defeated, because I think our sibling was used as a vessel to store the abyssal power, and then the sinners then like split up that power between them.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
True.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Yeah, okay, let's dip before this gets bad.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow. but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Yeah, and it was the beginning of a new chapter of Genshin. Surprised nothing went bad in there, though. Oh, that was a good nap.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Thank you for the law drops, Nefer. Thank you.
Nefer! How are you holding up? Feeling
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
Yeah, I think the most interesting part of that, though, was Vedifania from potentially the future talking back to the past. Because I'm guessing with the power of the Abyss, it allows them to at least defy fate. So maybe the future Vedifania using the power of the Abyss, when he went back and, you know, was kind of whispering inside their head, he was basically changing fate or distorting it in some way. Maybe Camria was fated to fall, but the creation of sinners wasn't meant to happen. Maybe originally only Vedifania kind of was corrupted, but maybe in that timeline he then whispered back into the past using the powers of the Abyss and corrupted the other four and turned them into sinners.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Yeah, I feel like being the lead executor of a whole dynasty, kind of important.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodkrai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
I wonder if Rerir kind of sensed someone was digging around in his memories, though. There must be some sort of downside to this ritual or ceremony.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Yippee.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
We need the summary.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice.
Fez.
Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
I mean, after all that law you just took in, wouldn't blame you if she forgot a little bit of that.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Be her slave, pretty much.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
It certainly seems like it.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flints and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
She's already got beef with him. Just rage baiting.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, are we still in a dream? Have we just been bamboozled? Oh, did we? I think we just got jebaited.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Okay, this is getting into some trippy business now. How deep did we go? We're in Sumeru now.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait.
I'm confused.
How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Alright, I'm confused. Brothers, we are cooked.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
Rerir picked up on it.
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
But we are up against a sinner here.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Because we still know that Nefer has Alice's device on her, so maybe that influenced it?
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
We've got to lock in because things are bad.
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
She really cares for her though, which is sweet.
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
She says this though, but the whole reason she got into this mess was because Yehoda was asking for help.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real.
Okay,
and
so
is our tiredness and fatigue.
Gotcha.
You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Reliable Yehoda, always coming in.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
Yehoda is pretty goated, I will give it to it. I'll give her that.
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Pay up.
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
Huh?
Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Alright, we're just flirting now. Okay, something's happening here. Nefer's being a bit too open.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
You're just not gonna acknowledge that? Okay.
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Nefer just casually flirting. No one mentioned it.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Oh, are we seeing Nefer's backstory now?
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour.
Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
Okay, so yeah, we are seeing Nefer's backstory.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah?
Aww.
What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
Young Nefer.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Okay, so Nefer's mental state, whatever happened, kind of caused it to then peer into her past, which is interesting. You won't be able to keep your past hidden now.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Yeah?
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
So was he the chief of this village then, her dad?
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Alright.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Father.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
What now?
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war.
Yeah, I can definitely see him being the chief at this time.
I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We got water.
We have a well again.
Yippee!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
Yeah, and this is kind of when Sumeru wasn't really in a good spot, especially the desert.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
Can't really trust the academia at this time, though. Because something bad must have happened that caused Nefer to leave, right? Were they betrayed?
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership.
Don't trust it, Chief.
It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Yeah, doesn't seem like it went that way, though. Just wonder when the betrayal properly kicked in. Look, your daughter's grown up. Dance of Death, Serpent, and Scorpion.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us.
Nope.
Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Oh, that was quick.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
Okay, so either he lied about that or he was betrayed.
You're a liar and a cheat.
Damn. No. That's all it takes.
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely.
I'm hoping that he didn't lie about everything, because even if he was doing it for the good of the village, if he lied about everything and that led to their downfall, that sucks. But at the same time, I can easily believe that he was betrayed by the academia. They were very corrupt in the past.
I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate.
Oh, that sucks, man. I know he did it for the good of the village, but it's kind of what led to all of them being slaughtered.
You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia.
Okay, this is where the betrayal was. They just ghosted him.
I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Okay, so it wasn't even like an official thing. It was just something he was promised. I mean, it still doesn't justify him kind of stealing water source from another tribe.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
It's just how the desert was, though.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
Brother, you're out in the desert. Just take what you're given.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer. I promise.
Get it down the hatch.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
This'll be never, wouldn't it?
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
There's definitely Nafa.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
Wiped out.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
I wonder if she,
Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Back here.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
You dare?
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
It's probably because she's getting judged because she's from the desert, right? Oh, you're a desert dweller, I'll give you an easier assignment.
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from.
Yep.
Because I'm different.
Racism.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just...
It's what the sages want.
Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
Oh, it'll be the first letter her father sent in the past, right? It was probably just thrown out.
The house of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
This is probably what caused her to leave then.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me.
Yeah, the academia sucked in the day of Azar's rule.
It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I mean, it definitely makes sense why she kind of headed to Nod Krai, though, since that's kind of a place of full freedom. You know, you're not judged of where you come from.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
And that she did.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too.
Yeah. Mistake.
Let's take a look.
Yep. Another POV.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything.
Yeah, I feel like this was pretty common back in the day. Like, a lot of the academia just kind of looked at some of the mail and was like, nah, not worth it.
Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Next.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
I don't think the Eremita Sage was exiled, right? Let me pull it up. Yeah, so the Eremita Sage doesn't say he was exiled. Azar was exiled, Cyrus was retired, Kaja was exiled, Iskandar was historical, and the other one didn't have a sage. Okay.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
So this will be the whole, like, diving into, like, Irminsul business that we saw in the Sumeru Archon quest.
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
A little bit of beef.
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small.
Trying to keep it
The
hidden.
note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms.
Sick.
I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Conspiracy.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar?
Yeah, yippee. Still got let off easy.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy.
Oh, well, obviously he wasn't going to care about this, was he?
In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
So was this a letter sent by Nefer's professor, potentially?
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Yep. Azar just does not care about this whatsoever.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
I think it is nice seeing the kind of the similarities between Nefer and Rerir, since they were both in the same kind of business of intel. Whilst, you know, Rerir was crossing out his targets, like Nefer's just going through information as well.
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
So yeah, I wonder if this was by Nefer's professor. He did seem like he cared.
Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Oh, it was Cyrus. Yeah, because Cyrus was the one who retired.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage.
Yep.
Really enlightened leadership.
He was very good at what he did, being an absolute prick.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box?
I mean, it was sent ages ago, so it's probably at the bottom.
I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Yeah, to be honest, they probably just looked at the sender, looked at, like, the name and was like, I already know what's gonna be in it.
Wait, could this be it?
There it is. Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name.
Yeah, and you just stood him up. Or maybe he was a decent dude, but the letter was just thrown out before, you know, he even got word of it.
In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch.
This is also the academia we're talking about, so can't fully trust that he was a good dude.
The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living.
Okay, I think he was just spewing lies here.
This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if this dude just simply said that as like a joke, because, you know, that's funny to them.
The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me.
What was his name again? Halil.
That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Aww.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words.
Yep.
I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
I mean, I feel like when you're in that situation, right, when you're just so desperate, if someone were to be like, yo, I can give you a way out, you know, you saved my life, we're cool, they gave you their contact details, I don't blame him for having hope from hearing all of that.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
Yeah, like, I get why he was kind of putting on that front, but at the same time, it's like nothing was even set in stone. You gave all those false promises, and then you commit an act of, like, stealing from another tribe, and you didn't tell anyone. It's just not the right moves.
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it.
Damn.
Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Damn. She's like, alright, I'll get my revenge. So, that's probably when she decided to set out.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm dipping. I'm sick of this racism.
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait.
So, either she's lying here and she just didn't go back, or she did go back to Aru village and she made things good there, and then she dipped.
Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Oh, wait, was this her neighbor that was constantly singing?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that.
I lied.
I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
Unless she's just lying here.
But never.
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah. I'll remember you.
Yikes.
I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
So yeah, I think this was the start of her putting up all those kind of barriers that we see today.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
You remember her now, though. Settle some beef. Hello?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
I mean, she's already begun her lying.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Okay, so either she's gonna be using them to her advantage to grow stronger, or she's just gonna throw them under the bus and screw them over as best as she can.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom.
Lying through her teeth, I'm guessing.
Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million?
So she might not be lying about this being built upon ancient ruins, but the whole thing with the Academia being on board, probably not. I wonder if this is where she obtained the chessboard as well then, from these ancient ruins.
No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
She's gonna use that to threaten them, like, the Academia will just do the same. Nah, you'll get clapped if you do that.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Hey, brother, the Academia, if they wanted to, they could just wipe you off the map. They could do it for the most pettiest of reasons.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it.
She does have the drip.
And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
I can only assume this is where she got the chessboard from, though, from these ancient ruins.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people.
Yeah.
In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EAB hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together.
Smooth.
In celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated, the elves drank the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is almost... Okay. But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
Hmm?
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
Oh, before she arrived here, did she also go to Unut and kind of told them about the site?
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority, and yet...
Yeah, Nefer's getting the payback.
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Yep, destroying them from the inside. Oh, well played.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
I mean, whilst these two factions are fighting it out, Nefer's probably just gonna head down to the ruins. If they do exist, anyway. Claim the prize and dip.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged.
She's good, man. She's good.
Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
Yeah, I mean, once again, it is great that she isn't a villain because we would have been cooked.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
Mm-hmm. Went to them previously.
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, what would you do?
Mm-hmm. Passing the question on to them. They come to their own answer. Top tier manipulation, I like it.
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah. Yeah, she would have been an absolute menace and not cry if she was a villain.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water.
Yep.
And now look at you. You're at each other's throats.
I mean, that's kind of how the desert factions were in the past, right? They're all just desperate to gain power.
Let me be clear. The academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Got him hook, line, and sinker.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
I mean, she definitely had like a change of heart somewhere though. Because if she kept going down this path of lying and manipulating people, definitely she would have turned out to be a villain. But I feel like she's doing most of this just to avenge her dad. Damn. Yep. I mean, that's probably still gonna kind of weigh on your mind a little bit. Yeah. That's a big yikes.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all.
Just crashing out, man.
The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now.
Damn. Once again, though, I think it's just great she didn't stay on this path.
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Because that's a very slippery slope.
Oh, Sinuhe. My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive.
But you have to, like, throw away your humanity.
But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
All of us are watching in the back.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
just seeing your mate just commit murder. That'll probably be a lot to take in.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Just how it was in the desert, though. It was brutal.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
You got this.
So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place?
Cool story. How do we dip?
Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Halma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
Good job, Yehoda.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends?
Probably where she came in contact with the chessboard, right?
I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before, Jed.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Yep, so this is where she found it.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
Alright, you two get over him.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Yep, and the 7 pillars who served him.
Sounds impressive.
Yeah, that's Sumeru law. Yeah, I do have some friends with connections to this stuff.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Big up Sino.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
Oh yeah, all that happened in Sino's story quest as well, didn't it?
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
Yeah, you sure know your stuff. Because they were like hidden, right? I don't remember too much of the quest now that I think about it.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
There it is. I do love the ancient ruins in Sumeru though. They look so sick. Boom, 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 boom.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You good?
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
She's like, Yehoda's like, I'm not a law reader. I have no input on this.
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
She's such a great character.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Yeah, it looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King. One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Yeah, I'm not gonna act like I know all of Sumeru's lore, because I don't. The whole information on King Deshret, I haven't really gone fully into depth with. I know a lot of the names, but that's about it. What really happened in the past with King Deshret and his pillars, I'm gonna have to refresh my knowledge on that.
Let's take a look.
Alright. Nope. Okay, wasn't expecting a cutscene. Oh, was that the cat? Yeah, it was. I knew the cat was special.
It's just Ashru.
Be on...
All is well?
Be on edge. Just scrap with it.
Typically speaking,
adorable.
At this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
It's
Besides,
so cute.
These are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Okay, now I'm on edge.
Of course. It's almost over.
Okay, lock in. We gotta go. Yeah, Rerir's detected it. Okay, help. Let's not let that happen, please. Jesus, man. He's terrifying.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Makes sense why he's mad.
Think for yourself.
Uh-oh. Help! Someone! Oh, Alex's thing! I forgot about that. Huge. Alright. Gotta give our thanks to Alice. Ooh. Help! Who was that?
Repulsive.
Dain! Yeah, just one last hit. Holy man. Thank you, Columbina. Huge. Yes! No! Oh, whoa, okay. That was eventful. Oh, yeah. I feel you on that one,
I
Nefa.
did that pretty well, didn't I?
Yep. Dain came in with a clutch. Huge. Yeah, you certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsliff. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't see Rerir letting that slide. Like, he must have knew someone was digging around in his memories.
I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Thank you, Dain.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he didn't give in to the abyss. Can you tell us more about what happened there, Dain?
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Oh, wait, that's actually huge.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
So we can actually plan a counter?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
So yeah, this is probably why she asked for Alice's device to help protect her.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Faz.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
But this is also inside of a simulation. just keep going deeper.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light.
It's also where she met Ashru as well, which is interesting.
The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe.
And Nefa just stole the spoils.
The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins.
I mean, those temples were built to survive though, so that makes sense.
As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Really?
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
That's so sick.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
I'm so glad we got that information on Nefer though, because there was, like, it just going by that trailer alone, there was obviously something more to her and the cat.
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Yeah, you know, all the gods definitely have their quirks. Drinking away, drinking tea.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
Basically saw what she did and was like, yep, I like you.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Holy, before long the group is gathered in the office. Those too busy to attend. Okay. Good boy.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the rerir of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
I mean, I doubt we can keep him trapped forever though. Like, if we leave him be, he'll probably soon eventually break out. But we've got him in one place now, we got him trapped. That's great.
The rerir of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved, the Lindis, who was secretly a Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. Vedafania's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could not disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. The Lindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally fallen into the hands of the knave. Yeah, so it was the moon marrow. The Lindis with the clutch though, holy. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? So maybe kind of that's what he wants Columbina's power for then? To open that portal? He needs the moon's power? The Lindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
Mm-hmm.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
True.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodkrai.
A madman.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Mm-hmm.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Unless Columbina has something to do with that, she just forgot. Because if we're going by what Canon said, when she was mentioning a name, hypo ... So that might be the start of Columbina's real name. So yeah, maybe she did just forget what she did in the past. Because that was around 500 years ago, around the time Columbina was born. So maybe she existed before that. She just kind of forgot those memories.
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
Any law?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
I can't remember if any of the books in the World Quest mention this. I'm gonna have to go back and look.
The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
If only we could still go and ask Lady Alia, you know.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
So I'm guessing this is what Thalindus was researching. I can't remember her exact wording, but she was like documenting how many hours, you know, she was putting into like the subject.
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
So did Canon, or the iridescent moon, open up the Moon Gate for Thalindus? Because she did help with getting the moon marrow out of there.
And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
Gonna wait until Act 5, or potentially Act 6. I don't know how many acts we're getting.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Thalindus nor rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the rerir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Oh, so that's what caused him to be scattered. I wonder why he was mentioning Rhindodder's name, though. Like, it makes sense why he mentioned Vedifenir, because of the whole, like, vision thing, and Thalindus being the one he loved, but what role did Rhindodder play? Maybe it was the Rift Hounds, when they started invading?
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
Also, seeing Yehoda play with the cat in the back has been adorable.
So your theory is that rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the wild hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Or maybe it was the special power the moon goddesses could wield. Yeah, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power, enough to shape the workings of the world itself. So unless he got hit with that power...
Makes sense to me. Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Too bad we've already stolen his heart, so that's not happening.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
So I'm guessing Thalindus was torn apart, but I wonder if she kind of merged with anything, right? Rather she merged with like canon, or maybe the death of Thalindus allowed for the birth of Columbina, which would explain his malice towards Columbina. Like Thalindus dying inside of the Moon Gate somehow allowed Columbina to come into this world. And maybe the only way to bring Thalindus back is by killing Columbina and then doing some shenanigans.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation.
Thank you for the law.
Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Yeah, and Nefer has definitely risen on Rerir's execution list, since she knows way too much now.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset.
I mean, do you blame him?
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
Again, just seeing all your friends just succumb to the abyss and betray you, I feel for him, man.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Everyone's just having this, like, serious conversation, and Yehoda's just having a laugh with the cat.
Mine too.
Aww.
We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Look at that, Dain getting therapy.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
Also, like, I'm still surprised that no one kind of, like, even acknowledged Nefer flirting.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
Of course.
I see what you two have going on.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
This feels like the end of Act 4, but we still have the Rerir fight to go, so there's still more to come. Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Welcome anytime, Vaka. Coming in.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Oh, okay.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
How honorable. Okay. Stick it outside, then.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Oh?
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Rerir of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
Yeah, it's only a temporary restriction, so we gotta come up with a counter quick.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, I figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Alice, Nicole, we need you to jump someone.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
AKA, she doesn't want to keep him in there because if he breaks out, it'll probably destroy the chess set.
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
Just bragging about it. I love it.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
To be honest, 2 days is a lot more time than I expected. I thought it was only going to be a day.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
Come on, Dain. You gotta lock in, man.
You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start.
We basically need some way to bring him to his senses, right? All of the sinners have done very bad things, but to be honest, Ryan Daughter is getting the best treatment. You know, she's one of the shades now, she's just vibing.
We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
Let's hear it. Oh, they're not gonna let us hear it. No, they're saving it. In a hushed voice, Vaka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and the trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it. You gotta keep it a mystery to the players.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
If my boys are taking part in it, I'm willing to help.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the rerir of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Hey, I'm just saying, if Albedo's behind a plan, you know that plan's gonna be cooking.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Again, I said it before, but it's just so nice hearing the Traveler speak.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Cut to the wall of text. Oh no. I want to hear the plan. No.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
I'm guessing we're going to be on the front lines then.
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I mean, I feel like we can absorb a lot of Rerir's, like, attacks, right? As long as we lock in. I don't know. We still don't really know too much about this whole, like, absorbing Abyss and, like, purifying it type business. Because I feel like people who wield the Abyss, the Traveler would be an absolute pain of an opponent to fight. If they can just go, you know, suck it all in.
I want to do everything within my power. The rerir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
We might get more powerful as well if we do absorb that.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Yeah, we get paid in primos, man. That's all we care about. Nah, there's way too many characters I like here.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
It's just so nice hearing that title again, though.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
So I wonder if the Traveler's going to be acting as, like, bait to be on, like, the front lines. Vaka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. Classic. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them well. As well as the existing crew, some expected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nodcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Rented this whole place to ourselves.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group.
I wonder why.
If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time.
Yeah, we've constantly gotten his way. Obviously, he's going to be annoyed at us.
Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission.
Yep.
He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
Also, a Fae and a Descender that put a stop to him obtaining his power. So, yeah, he's kind of mad.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
I'll let the boys cook.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
Yes, sir.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
On board.
No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Give them all the chances.
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
He's a good guy.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
I can see why the knights like him.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
I mean, it does make sense that she works with Diluc, right? That adds up.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
True.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
Sure.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune.
Oh?
That's right. I know your full name. It's...
Shut up.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. Ugh, I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Yeah.
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
Only Alice, I could assume.
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business
Yep.
partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Clee.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Krai is gonna go down the drain.
Yeah, can she give us a few more of those gadgets? They may come in clutch.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
I mean, it saved us, so thank you.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
Yeah, no.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free rerir of Solnari. Deal?
You want to sit her on the side?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
She does seem very attached to it though, so I feel bad if it, you know, breaks.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
True. With an action plan in place, everyone chats among themselves. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how each stage of the preparations are going. I mean, the fact that she's helping out so many powerful people will definitely help her in the long run.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
You locked in?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders.
The thing is, I just can't really see this plan working if the Hexen Circle are not really fully involved. Unless, like, we do defeat rerir here, and something bigger than that happens in the next act, but I can't see that happening. Unless we do see Alice and Nicole make their move during this fight. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see.
Ta-da! See? It's right here!
Oh, care to explain? I thought for a moment that was Nefer's weapon.
It's so pretty. Did you make it?
Yeah, I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting.
Ah.
Kaveh to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Really? Big up Nahida mention. Let's go.
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Yep. I mean, there's still one to come after this, you know? Once Saritsa fully goes through with her plan against Celestia.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe.
Really?
I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Potentially new voice lines for Nahida?
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
Yo, let's go, Kaveh.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you.
He's the best at what he does.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? What's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Yeah, because it's you.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Yeah, so this is definitely going to come in clutch then.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Alhatham's just intrigued.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Yeah, this is kind of what we saw in one of Nefer's like anecdotes where her and Dari was talking, and having both of them like actually kind of sound serious and have like an actual conversation. It's nice to see Dari being serious.
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Yeah, this is not the Lord Sangno Bay we're used to. I mean, it's a serious situation.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But
Also need to be alive.
there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamo Bay is the best in the business.
There we go. That's what we've been waiting to see, Daria. Love it.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So, back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square.
Yeah, it was nice that she gave her that, though. Because that probably would have been very bad for Nefer if she didn't have that on her.
Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamo Bay business model.
It's nice to see it, though.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it.
Nah, you're the last person I'll do that with.
Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Hey up. Durin and Albedo. Hello, boys.
Traveler, Paimon. It's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
No, I wasn't aware of that, because the game didn't want me to hear the plan.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
I mean, they're living creatures.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
Yeah, it's kind of like a hive mind connected to Rerir.
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Faust Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
Which is interesting because Rerir seemed to have some beef with her, with how he was shouting out her name. Unless she was just hiding what she did with Rerir.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
The Abyss kept him alive. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
No. I like the theories.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
Okay, so there's no stopping that.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
Yeah, and I feel like us consuming his heart probably didn't help with that either, you know? I think that was the final nail in the coffin that just sent him off to the deep end.
Unfortunately, At present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the rerir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the 3 moons?
I mean, we don't really know, do we? We don't really know what this power can do.
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
We gotta blast the false sky.
It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
I mean, but from what it was said about the powers, though, that the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power, enough to shape the workings of the world itself. That just kind of says to me that it may be possible to use this power to make it so she does belong in this world, right? The world does accept her. But I don't think she can get to that power if the world is constantly kind of absorbing it from her.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end.
So the only way I can see her kind of being accepted is if the false guy gets blasted.
Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
You know, keep you safe.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
You too. Varka and Laudma. Oh, that's cute. The loading screen icons have been great.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
What's going on?
My lady. What are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
Which is a wild statement to make, especially like with the Archon War and Camria disaster. Rerir is a big threat.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodkrai.
Yes, sir.
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone.
Move.
Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Great.
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
I love him, man. Columbina and Dain. What a matchup.
Something on your mind?
See, this is a nice matchup.
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
Yeah, the white and black is a nice touch. Moon's power and then abyssal power.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainslev?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
Yep.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainslev is yours.
Yeah, I still don't know if that first part was like her name that Canon was mentioning. Hypo ...
But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
I mean, she's definitely had a difficult life, you know. Her first memory was being worshipped and just being called something that she didn't really understand. That's just kind of what her life has been, is just going with the flow and just accepting things.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Oof. This is what I like. It's nice seeing him have this conversation, though.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Which sucks though, because we did kind of see him happy in Rerir's flashback, right? He seemed happy with like participating in like gossip with, you know, Rerir proposing. It's sad to hear him say this.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental.
I think after being betrayed as well, it kind of clouds all of those sentimental moments, or happy moments anyway.
Thank you for your help with the rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Aww.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
I mean, like, you can't always... I mean, it's just kind of a difficult situation, right? Because sometimes, like, you may have a friendship with someone and, you know, they seem fine, like, from your point of view, but they're struggling with a lot of things, right? Sometimes bad things happen because those things that they're going through and just never had a clue. Sometimes you can like blame yourself for that as well because you think, oh, I'm their friend, I should have been able to see that.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
Still struggling.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
It is nice to see that Dain can at least see things from a different point of view instead of just being so blinded by hatred, right? I think that's nice, but we're gonna need your help, Dain.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
A time with the Fatui?
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Again, that's so sweet that she can actually separate the good from the bad with the Fatui, you know?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Oh.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it.
I mean, but with like Columbina's whole situation, with her entire life being kind of like a transactional thing, it was kind of hard for her to grasp like an actual friendship or being a part of like a family. Even when we were helping her during the beginning, she always thought it was like a transaction. So this is nice to see.
I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Eavesdropping.
Shall we say hello?
Sure.
Just jump scare us.
Hello.
Oh.
They caught us!
Sorry, we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry.
It's just again so surreal seeing these two men, you know, Dain interact with important characters like Columbina, and just seeing him interact with like a lot of the cast.
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You can call him by his name. I don't think we care that much about it.
Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless.
It's nice that Dain was able to like talk a bit of it out as well.
You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Huge. Yeah, Columbina really helped us with that. Go, go, go.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Flynn's my boy.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Columbina did most of the talking.
Hey, Flynn's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
Locking in.
When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged.
I thought his eye like changed color then, but it's just just the corner of it.
But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Yep. Hopefully we soon do it, but it's a tall order.
Ooh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
The feeling's the same.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Welcome.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Yeah, thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
Ah, one by one. The goods have been delivered, and the backup plan is underway.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary.
Huge. Inefa always comes in clutch, so, you know, we can rely on her.
Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Aino sniping?
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Alright.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
Yeah, he's beginning to break free.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Alright, everyone lock in.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Alright.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
Will do.
I will.
Aw. Alright, we gotta get you a better weapon, traveler.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
Time to hand it to him.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
He is intimidating, though. I'll give it to him.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Let's jump him.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Bring it. Yo? What a visual.
Stay on your toes.
Oh, what does Aino do?
Yep, you too.
Oh, wait, that's actually really cool. Wait, go away, Rari. Seeing the moon here, and then the abyss. That's so sick. Oh,
steady now. Quite finished.
Let me help you guys.
Take it, Aino. Yeah, traveler, get him. Oh, what is this?
With the moon, and so shall it end.
Alright, lock in, gang.
The moon will protect you.
Oh, guide us. Ow.
Do you see?
Gotcha.
Pitiful here.
will it be as you foretold?
Oh, where are you? Bloodbat, where is he? Blind's take him. Ow. Gotcha.
Not welcome here.
I don't think it's gonna work out in his favor though. Like, I don't see Thelindus being happy to see what he's become. What a chat.
Moonlight. Your little game of heroics is over.
Ah, shut up.
Who wants to go first?
Huh? That don't sound good. Oh.
Get out of my sight!
That is sick.
No!
Yo. Oh, that's so cool though.
Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
Makes sense.
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Ah, shut your gob.
Be careful what you wish for.
Ow. Nephil, we may be a little cooked here.
Lauma! Can you hear me?
We need your help.
Silence.
Most of them gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to do this. Stick to the plan.
Destroyed and reborn.
Stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the men will come.
Yeah, let's just hope whatever Durin and Albedo's cooking up will help. I have not looked how you played Nefa. Oh, not good. Ooh, ow. Oh, Exob Kuvaki. Okay. Go, go. Where is it? Where is it? Huge. So this will probably be an insta-kill, won't it? Protect us, Traveler! That's so sick.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Get him, Nefa.
In my grasp.
Whoa. Ow.
It all adds up. The mystery unravels.
You just fighting one of the sinners and you just sit down. Get back here, rerir. Oh, not this again. Bop. Bop. There we go.
There's no other way.
Okay, he cancelled it. Oh, quick time events. Go, Nefa. Oh, that's so sick. Alright, we need help. Help! Yo!
The only way to defeat rerir is to borrow his own power.
Okay. Is Columbina drunk?
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
That's fair.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Mention Thelindus. Annoy him. Oh.
Never. Your eyes are bleeding.
Yeah, that's not good.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then I will reduce you to dust.
He's such a good character though,
But
man.
that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Come on, did we hold out long enough?
The other tricks up your sleeve, let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
This is so sick.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything.
Mm-hmm. Thelindus, get back a human body. We took your heart. Mention everything.
You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
Yeah, the rage baiting.
You cannot win the fight against fate, rerir.
Damn.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
She's gone. That was long enough though. Huge.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate?
Well done,
Or is
Nefa.
it what you've become?
Damn.
Let's see what becomes of you.
Alright, okay, we need help. Let's go! Get him, Columbina. They're converting it. Huge.
What's happening?
Yep, because that's what we learned about it.
I've seen it before.
Alberto! Huge.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form.
Yeah, it reminds me of
Then
Ryan Daughter.
quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
She was drunk.
I'll join you. I can help.
I think.
If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference.
That's so
allowing
sick.
us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
That'll be enough, though.
Well enough.
Get him, Columbina.
We have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
Yep.
How about that?
Help. Oh, okay, way too close. Here we go. Ooh, okay. Yep. She's not as she was before. That's so sick.
You use my own power against me?
Yes, sir.
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Huge. It's so good. Get him. How does it feel? Oh, back in you go. Oh, and the soundtrack as well.
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
Oh. Hello, Dain.
Goodbye, rerir.
That's so sick.
We won.
Let's go. Durin, are you okay? Holy. Well done, team. Okay, so we haven't fully defeated him. We've just chucked him back into the moon's reflection. He may make his comeback, just maybe not during Nod Cry. Potentially, who knows? We're gonna have to see how the later acts play out.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
Yeah,
you good?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Eminent?
It's not too late.
Okay, good.
Let me handle it.
Huge. Yeah, that would have been bad. Ah, more scars though. Yeah, she did great though.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Hey, when she's set on something, she follows it through.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
Yeah, what an MVP, man. Holy.
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
That'll probably take a while to heal though.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see.
It's really nice to see how much Llama cares for her, though.
I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
Aww.
All done.
Huge.
Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
Just I'll never help the Llama. Now Llama's helping out. Huge.
I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest.
Oh, I cannot wait to rewatch that, though. Even Dain showing up being like, goodbye.
My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodkrai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
I don't think that's the end of it, though, right? It can't be. Yes, we won, but we didn't defeat him, right? He's just been tossed back into the moon's reflection.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
You're welcome. Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. Aww, very nice art piece as well. The sight of Nefer navigating the rules with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Oh?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt.
Really?
And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Can you heal me?
Hold on. Let me try.
Oh wait, eye reveal?
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
That's cute.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me.
She's growing.
In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
That's so adorable, man. Holy.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Yeah, I'm glad she's happy. You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. I mean, I've been feeling this entire time, man. I've been having an absolute blast with Act 3 and 4. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Llama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front lines against Rerir, and now you need rest. I'm still worried something might happen.
Yay!
Paimon jump scare. Hello, Paimon.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Are you real? Rerir came back. He's disguised as Paimon.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Sorry about that, Paimon.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How is the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
It's so sweet of her, though.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
Classic. Do it the monster way, eh?
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Alright. There is an uneasy feeling, though, I won't lie. I'm hoping it's nothing, but I don't know, Chief.
We're here!
Because the thing is, the reason why I'm so worried is because like, they already kind of put out there that someone was helping Rerir, right? The only person I can think that was helping him was Dottore. So I'm still kind of worried that Dottore will somehow open up this, like, moon gate with how much he's kind of researched the moon's power, and that allows Rerir to escape again. I doubt it's just gonna end with this.
Traveler and Paimon!
Yehoda!
Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Great.
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Good job, Dain, by the way.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
Probably getting some rest, didn't she?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
She's goated for making that sacrifice.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Mostly recovered. Thanks. I'm touched that you asked.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we?
Yeah.
Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangama Base got you covered.
Huge.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
So it is nice kind of seeing this side of Dari, though.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nodkrai has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, oh...
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
Yeah, well, that won't last long, will it?
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Sangama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Thank you, Dari. Vaka, my
I thought
man.
of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Honor to serve.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights tell me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend.
Yeah, it's our home.
I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodkrai.
Yeah, don't mention it, Grandmaster. Oh, I'm still kind of worried that's not the end of it.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Fairs. Hello, Dain.
I see you've recovered.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for your help.
You bet. Snoozed her way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it.
Even came to the feast.
A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
Yep.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated.
Yeah, and I feel like him seeing Dain just before he gets thrown into the moon's reflection once again, that must have kind of hit him somewhere mentally as well.
Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Yeah, thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
Yes, sir.
I'll do that.
Hopefully we see Dain more now. Never. Her eyes are open, so that's a good sign.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Yeah, much better, thanks to a good rest. Y'all looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Huge.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yeah, having been blinded would have sucked.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming.
Some alone time.
Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
Yo, Yehoda's like just such a good energy to have around.
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
Yeah, some alone time. Yeah, what's on your mind?
The rerir of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More like a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere.
And Nefer and him kind of share a few similarities. Because I'm pretty sure Nefer didn't have that opportunity to run into Ibis and, you know, Ashru. I kind of worried about what kind of path she might have gone down. Because she was losing it once, like, she saw the outcome of, you know, those two factions.
Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
I think it's justifiable, but there's a limit to how you act on it, you know?
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool.
Yeah.
That's why the academia turned their back on him. And why the other tribes ganged up on him.
Like, he made a mistake with stealing the water, yeah, but at the same time, the academia, they're just assholes, you know? Back then, anyway.
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
Damn.
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Oh, he also trained her. Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf.
Vaka just looking at us.
Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval.
I do wonder what the questions were, though.
He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
Valid, though.
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I think it depends. Like, there are good lies that can help, but then there's, like, malicious lies and, you know, lies to the point where it can become dangerous, or, you know, things like that. But sometimes lies can be good, sometimes they can be bad. But I feel like a liar's soul being considered worthless, I'll have to disagree with that.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, The soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
See, I feel like Nefer puts on this act of, you know, being neutral and only caring for, like, her own benefit. But when you look at her actions, you know, they speak a lot louder. And the fact with how she treats Yehoda, like the whole reason she even got into this mess in the first place was because, you know, Yehoda asked her to. And then how many times she went out of her way to help Laudna.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there might have heard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
I love Yehoda, dude. Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now? 100%.
Oh, is that what it looks like?
Yep. What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much.
Fair.
So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
Okay. Also, I'm still not letting go that you just outright flirted with Laudna.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure thing.
Very good.
As for whether Paimon can keep her mouth shut, you know, that's always a bit 50-50.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
And Nicole, Alice. Oh, an elegy for Faded Moonlight. That's just where you ended? Oh. Okay. Debated.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
No, that was definitely a noise. Nicole?
So,
Oh.
that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Dottore? I don't know, Chief. Dottore is still someone I'm worrying about, because he's definitely the one that was helping Rerir. He's got to be. He's the only one I can think of.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
He is cooking up something.
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Alakino hates him. Nope, we're not gonna get more than that. Still not over. Hold on a minute.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
The Dendro Archon herself played a part in it.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
Still though, Dory having connections with Alice is always just so huge.
Chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodkrai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary?
Oh.
Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
That's really nice though.
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
Yep. Definitely would be nice to see kind of all of that though with Dari. Because she's definitely painted in a bad light, right? You know, her just constantly manipulating people. But it was really nice to see her be serious. And, you know, if it is the case that she has been doing a lot of good deeds behind the scenes, then, hey, I'll give props.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
Aww.
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency.
So sweet.
Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary.
Aww.
Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives.
Alright, Dari. You're one of the good ones now. Welcome in.
It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
I mean, that's how she portrays herself, so not surprised. That's definitely how I saw her.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
Fair enough.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
Aww.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Basically the conversation we had before. She always intended of just having Nefa keep the pendant.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
It sucks though.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
It's so sad though, man. Definitely see her in a new light.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Aw, that was a really sweet conversation.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming,
Thanks to
and
Kevin.
I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
And a lot of connections.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
The whole Dottore thing has definitely put me on edge though, I won't lie. Alright, the boys.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
Oh yeah, because Durin definitely put himself through a lot.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
Don't downplay it, Durin. You were goated.
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Notcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Aw, learning from his brother. Adorable.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
I do love Maka though as well. He's just such a vibe to be around.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
There you go.
Hey, you guys!
What up? Seriously, great work everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Hello.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Good job, Dain.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother.
I mean, he's got a lot of experience already, you know.
To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
I mean, we didn't even hear it as players, you know. We just allowed them to cook.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
Yeah, because we knew that was possible, right? Because the whole thing with Kuvaki and the Abyss is whoever's stronger basically absorbs the other.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array.
Everyone played their part perfectly.
For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
Which is fascinating that you can do that.
That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
You locked in.
Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Yeah, confronting a former friend in a battle, it couldn't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Yeah, I mean, that would have definitely been a choice that he would regret if he did sit out, like in the future, and everything went downhill, and so many people were harmed because of it.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Yep. Cheers. Oh, we still got more? Okay.
That's the only reason you're here. Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
I love it, dude.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
So sweet.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
You like it.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being coworkers? What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
Right. Columbina successfully rage baiting once again.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point? Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Adorable.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Oh, she's so good, dude. Successfully rage baited. Catching up with a friend. I hope I'm not interrupting. She's about to...
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
She's on the verge of crashing out. We might not want to push our luck.
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the rerir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. He was walking away and Polonia jumped him and got clapped, so if rerir really wanted to get rid of you, he probably could.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea. So we were interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
Yeah, Sandrone has been a character that I've enjoyed a lot as well. I like how she's being displayed.
My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Oh.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
Is that all on rerir?
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings.
I'll read them anyway.
I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
Really?
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
Alright, fair enough.
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
I mean, I can definitely see her thought process on that, though. Viewing the past is a lot easier.
Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Lord Artificer? You mean Elaine Guillotine? Why does that name sound familiar? Oh, he was one of the kids in that photo. Because it was theorized that, that Sandrone was Marianne, right? Since they look so familiar. That's interesting. So yeah, that's confirmation then. Because that was around 400, 500 years ago. Got a reveal on that at the very end.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
That's actually huge.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
Marianne?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you actually met him, but he lived hundreds of years ago. Was not expecting to get this reveal on Sandrone.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
So she ended up turning herself into a robot then?
I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them.
Get the knowledge. But yeah, that's probably how she succeeded in creating Polonia and turning herself into a robot.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
Huge.
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored.
No, they're gonna be very important.
Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
Oh?
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob.
Yo.
They spent their childhood years together in the Nazissenkreuz Institute.
Yep, there it is, the Fontaine World Quest. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure these two started researching into the Abyss when they were older, right? I think Elaine and Marianne kind of went to go stop them.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, Childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world.
Then started researching into the abyss, which never ends well.
And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives.
Yeah. I think it was Rain and Jacob who started researching the abyss, right?
Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare
there it is, yeah.
had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came.
We saw that multiple times in Fontaine. People who were trying to fight fate, and it ended terribly. Fontaine's world quests were so good, though.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more.
There it is.
But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world?
You testing my world quest knowledge? Oh.
Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream?
I think this is kind of what the Abyss does well, though, right? Like, people start out with these really great ambitions, but then the Abyss seeps in and it slowly but surely starts, like, chipping away, distorting what they want. So they still think they're doing something right. They're still thinking they're achieving their original goal, but it's slowly being distorted so they don't realize that. And they just become so blinded by the Abyss to the point where they can't see the disaster they're causing. We saw that with Durin when, you know, he was born. He was hanging out with Venti and Valin, and he just thought that he was just having fun, you know, dancing, singing, being friends, when in reality he was causing mass destruction. It's just what the Abyss does. It's terrifying.
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard thing to grasp.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
She called me a fence-sitter. Yeah, well, what about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires.
But that's like the Abyss of it, though. Like, once it makes its way in, even strong individuals slowly crumble.
Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer.
She's just nerding out though, isn't she? Reminiscing about the past.
He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the Abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power.
Smart move.
He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend.
I think that's like the only way you can win, really, against the Abyss if you'd never just take any interest in it. Just looks like Jacob kind of went down the same route.
I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end.
Just hearing the Fontaine music in the back, though, it's hidden, I won't lie.
He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep.
I really want to replay the Fontaine World Quest again. I might have a look at them again.
I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression.
There it is.
By that point, nothing else really mattered.
We saw those fairy tales play out as well.
At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work.
It's so great getting more lore on this, though. I'm just getting this on Sandron's point of view.
Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world.
Thank you for sharing that from your POV.
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going.
Yep, and became corrupted.
I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world?
No, sometimes people have their own reasons. It can be small, it can be big. Maybe it's because they have friends and families they want to protect. Others just don't like seeing innocent people suffer.
Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves.
Sure.
They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate.
There it is, the boss that we fight. Also, didn't this quest end I don't know, 30 minutes ago? Unless this is an add-on you get if you've finished the world quest in Fontaine.
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
I mean, yeah, I can see it being enough.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work.
I mean, if there's a disaster that puts the whole world at risk, if you want to save yourself, you gotta save the rest of the world, don't you? You know?
He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way.
It's actually really sweet seeing her being this chatty about the past.
All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth.
I want to see more of this between them.
I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
We'll watch.
Polonia, Exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Huge. That was really sweet, man. Right, and that finishes up Act 4. That was a really sweet ending. Just kind of getting that confirmation. But holy man, Act 3 and Act 4 popped off. I don't believe Rerir is gone, right? He's only been thrown into the moon's reflection once again. And with how they're setting up Dottore, I wouldn't be surprised if Dottore somehow opens up the moon's reflection, that moon gate, and allows Rerir to escape. You know, with how like things were set up previously, with, you know, someone was helping Rerir, and the fact that Sandro and Alecchino were like saying, yo, don't even mention his name, alright? I want him gone. So yeah, Dottore is definitely cooking something here. We're just gonna have to wait and see what he does, but I'm kind of terrified that he's just doing things in the back. Once again, I was very immersed, so I forgot to write down a lot of things. But yeah, I think it was just really sweet getting to learn more about, you know, Rerir and kind of seeing just how things went wrong back in Canria. Just how quickly things just turned. Even with people like Vedifania, right? He seemed normal for so long, but the moment Rerir kind of revealed that he heard Vedifania's voice in his head, Vedifania, like, he dropped that facade. Something switched in his brain, and that just kind of set everything into motion. It's still, like, insane to think about that. Somehow, like, Vedifania in the future, when he was a sinner, somehow was communicating with the past, you know, kind of infect Rerir and all of that. And he probably did that with, like, Ryan Daughter and, you know, like, Raptortia, you know? Again, it just must have sucked for Dain just seeing each one of his friends betray him one by one. And then when he thinks, oh, Rerir's come to help me, he just, too, walks past and betrays him as well. I'm very excited to rewatch a lot of those cutscenes. I'm excited to see what other people's reactions were, but I had an absolute blast with that. Not only with the story, but just the character interactions, you know? Vaka and Flynn's rage baiting, you know, just making fun of Nefra and Llama having an argument. It's always great seeing Columbina rage baiting Sandrone. I think they've done such a phenomenal job with the character interactions in Nodcry. They feel so real and great. It's just an absolute blast. I loved it. But yeah, with all that to the side, if you don't want to miss any future reactions to Genshin Impact content, be sure to hit that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you then.